Hello there. Happy Wednesday. Well, didn't end up streaming yesterday, which a lot of you probably know about. Also, I forgot to switch off the confetti. There. Um, it's been a bit chaotic. Let's put it that way. So, yeah, it was supposed to be construction before the stream, and it ended up taking much longer, and they didn't even finish it, so yeah. There's gonna be more sometime in the future, probably. Uh, haven't heard back, so yeah, it'll it'll be something. But yeah, the purpose behind the construction is to hopefully have it not get as hot in summer, which I mean it's worth the hassle if it actually works out. So yeah, hoping it'll work out eventually. Even if this part was, yeah, a bit frustrating when you think it's gonna just take one day and you're told it's gonna take a certain amount of time and then it takes more than twice that amount of time and they're still not done. So anyway, that was the reason I did not stream yesterday. Um Also, yes, there are two new emotes. One is the shrug emote, and the other one is the seasonal gingerbread emote. So, the shrug emote, that's the first time I've, like, properly animated an emote in a way that isn't just, like, drawing every single frame from scratch. Or, well, drawing every single frame by hand. So, that's why it looks so smooth, because it's actually animated at 30 frames a second. So, yeah. I'm quite happy with how it turned out for like a first animated emote that I've actually like properly animated. So yeah, it seems I figured out how most of the animated emote artists animate stuff. And yeah. Like I drew the emotes a while ago. But now I've finally animated it properly. I was planning on just drawing every single frame, which would have taken much longer and would have looked much more choppy. So I'm glad I waited and went with this instead, because yeah, I'm quite happy with how it turned out. Like, is it the most professional emote on the planet? No, but like it's my first proper animated emote, so I'd say it's pretty decent. Anyway, so those are new. I'm also going to be working on even more emotes, as I've been saying. Like, wasn't kidding when I was saying that, like, because of getting more emote slots, because of getting partnered, I'm gonna make emotes. I know I've been saying I'm going to work on emotes for years, but this was, well, one of the things that was keeping me from doing that, because having a more limited number means I have to be more selective with, like, which emote ideas I try and go for, and like needing to have as many uses for an emote as possible. And yeah, that like I was kind of in my own way in that regard because yeah, I just didn't quite like know what I wanted to go for. If that makes sense. Anyway, so that's why I've been making more progress with them, and also like the seasonal emote type stuff. Before I just didn't feel like I had enough emote slots to really do those. So, um, what do you mean? Hopefully, I'll only stay in retro, like in terms of streams or in terms of art. Um, like I'm not planning on becoming just a general variety streamer. I'm a retro streamer. I'm gonna continue to be a retro streamer. The main thing that's gonna change is eventually like games that are slightly newer. I'll consider those retro just because they've gotten older. So, in terms of art, well, I don't really like do commissions. So, um, yeah. Well, that emote is not pixel art because most of my emotes are not. So, like, I'll point out the specific emotes that are pixel art. And, well, technically that one, it's just at a higher resolution. That one's just a different version. There. So those are the pixel art emotes, with the heart being a fairly high resolution pixel art emote, so it's kind of on the border. And then the non-pixel art emotes, for comparison, there, and that one. So do I only do, well, pixel art emotes? No. I tend to have my own style, which is not really pixel art when it comes to emotes, because having the lower resolution on top of already having a tiny resolution to work with just makes it more difficult to, like, have it look like it's pixel art. Because basically, like, at the smallest size, I believe they're displayed at 28 pixels. So you have to go even lower than that to have it look like pixel art and still have, like, nice sharp edges. So, point being, making pixel art emotes is difficult because you barely have any pixels to work with. So, yeah, that's why the majority of my emotes are not pixel art, because either they won't look like pixel art, or it'll be very difficult to see what they are. So, yeah. And that's why the ones I do have are, well, the two animated, so the bonk and the stab emote, those are pixel art because I did not know how to otherwise animate it. So I might remake those with, like, slightly smoother animations at some point. But yeah, that's why those are pixel art. And Fred, the skeleton emote, that one's pixel art because it's a reference to the picture in the alert frame. It's basically the same picture. The slime, so the animated one and just the static one, those are a reference to what used to be my host alert. So basically when I did my big channel redesign, hosts were still a thing. And I was very happy with how the animation turned out, and then they discontinued hosting. So that's why that turned into an emote, because I do still really think that slime thing is cute. So, yeah. And, well, the logo and the profile picture, well, I don't think I need to point out why, those are pixel art, because, well, if you know my Discord channel, well, server logo, that's that logo. And if you look at my profile picture on Twitch and on Discord, that's the same one. So, yeah. No, it's not new. I actually, like, got them at the same time, so yeah. I just completely forgot that I had the Santa hat for the spider, and I found it yesterday because of moving stuff around because of the construction. Anyway, so yeah, that's why the spider is suddenly wearing the hat, because I completely forgot it was there. But it's been in storage the entire time. So, yeah. Anyway, but yes, as I was saying, the construction thing, hopefully, the next, like, attempt at finishing it is not going to be on a stream day. Or if it is, that they'll actually stick to their time frame this time around. But, I'll find out, I guess, eventually, if I ever hear back from them. Yeah. It's a bit of a mess. But I'm glad to be back today. And, I'm also glad I ended up cancelling yesterday, because it would have been, well, I didn't know how long it was going to take them, since they had already taken more than twice as long as they were supposed to. So, yeah, I would have had to start very late, and I would not have known in advance when. So, well, um, you got Windows 98 working finally after 2 years of tutorials and yelling. Congrats. I do know the feeling of working on something for so long and then finally it actually kind of works. And yeah, that's it's always lovely when stuff finally starts working properly. So, congrats. In DOSBox. Okay. Interesting. So you installed it in DOSBox. And then you install stuff. Like, you open DOSBox, you open Windows 98, and then you install games. I mean, it sounds like it's gonna take a bit, but, like, if it actually works, it's worth it, so. Yeah. Either way, congrats. But yes, so, other than that, like, last Saturday was the big partner celebration, for those of you who missed it. To sum it up, we played Sims 1, we played a bit of Evil Genius, and I showed off my cake, because I made a cake, and it was delicious. Still have, I think, 2 pieces left. Yeah. Or slices left. But yeah, it turned out to be a pretty decent cake, and, yeah. Looking forward to eating the rest of it. So, let's start up Ultima 6. Eventually. There we are. Oh, and tomorrow is going to be a more, Christmas-themed stream, including a more Christmas-themed game. I do also have a, Santa hat. It's not the nicest quality, but it exists. And, well, we'll just be a bit silly with that tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be my last stream before, well, most people celebrate Christmas. So, yeah. And then next week, on Thursday, will be the last stream of the year for me. So that's gonna be, like, doing a bit of a recap, but I'm not sure if we'll play a different game for that. Maybe. And thanks again for the follow in case I haven't said it yet. So, there we go. Oh, thank you. Oh, and unrelated side note, well, slightly related, because it is Ultima related. Anyway, on my YouTube channel, the one that I upload the VODs to, the first Ultima 6 VOD got a bit over 50 views. The second one got over 140 views. And the third one got over 200 views. Make it make sense. So, yeah. So, last time we dealt with... which ones exactly? With the Shrine of Justice, the Shrine of Compassion, and the Shrine of Spirituality. What do you mean the music sounds better? Also, is it too loud? Because I turned up the audio last time. So, I completely forgot about that. Let me know if it's a bit loud. Sounds nice? Alright. If you say so. So, by the sound of it, we should have Bit loud? Alright, I'll turn it down a bit then. There. I think that should be fine. So... let's check the inventory. So that's the rune of spirituality, compassion. Hello, how you doing today? But yeah, like, I raised the audio at the part where we switched to Evil Genius during the partner celebration stream, since that one had some voice acting. So, a day of retro, like a ZX81. What is that? Can't really answer the question without understanding what you're referring to. So... there. Okay, so we do have 3 runes. And I do think we dealt with all 3 of them already. So that's good. And we've got how many in total? So it's a specific computer. Well, I don't actually have any retro computers at my disposal. So maybe at some point I will. But yeah, at this point that's not the case. Would be interesting to like have that if I have the room to actually store them. So we still need to deal with the rune of valor, honesty, honor, sacrifice, and humility. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, I don't tend to really know how to deal with those old devices as well, so it'll be a learning process. Okay, we can't actually go between those buildings. That's a bit silly. Well, probably not. Like, in general, if you get a completely new device that you have never had any interactions with, if it's not very intuitively designed or similar to other stuff that you're used to, you're gonna have issues figuring stuff out without a manual. So, do I even know how to set up a game in DOS? Like, knowing it by heart? No. Have to look it up every single time. So, yeah. Oh, we're New Magintia. That's where we left off. So, New Magintia is... I think about humility. Yeah, it looks like... well, the previous one was... the ruins of Magintia. And then... well, that was in Ultima 4? Ultima 5, it was New Magintia. So... point being... should be fine. So... but yeah, in general, a lot of the time when it's stuff I don't need on a regular basis, I'll keep forgetting how to actually do it. Let's ask the guy who's over at the lake, or Well, probably ocean, actually. So, you see a stalwart fellow with a look of placid concentration. You think you see a brief flicker of recognition pass between Yolo and the fisherman. Before you can be certain, he turns to address you. Good morning, is there anything I can do for you? Oh, I didn't say anything. So, what is your name? Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Connor Starfalcon. Wow, that sounds like a made-up name if I've ever heard one. And what is your name? My name is Spidey. Well met, milady. So, what's your job, Connor? I'm a fisherman, and catching fish, as in all of life, there is something to be learned. Of course, I mean, which job does not involve any amount of learning ever? Still have not mastered the way of the fisherman. Okay. I think perhaps the key to enlightenment lies not so much in the destination as in the road one travels. I'm satisfied to live here and learn what I can from the fish. Well, someone is very obsessed with fishing. Okay. Ask about humility. It's a name from a Star Wars knockoff? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. You seek to find the humblest in New Magintia. It's a difficult task. I'd hate to commend one of my neighbours to you and fail to do justice to the others. One thing I can tell you for certain is that it isn't me you're looking for. I mean... wouldn't the humblest person say that it's not them? Because if they say, yeah, I'm the humblest person around. So far I'm thinking it might be this fisherman. Okay, nothing there. Exactly. And they might also not want to praise a specific person because they don't want to get it wrong because they're humble. And they would say, I have plenty to learn because they're humble. And Bundespräsidentenstich für Wiederholungsverschiebung. There. So, you see a pretty young woman with downcast eyes. Good morning. Okay, what's your name? I'm called Charlotte Weaver. Okay. Weaver. I turned wool into cloth. So they just gave her a last name based on what she does. Okay. Not very good, but some people take pity on me and buy my cloth anyway. Wool. Have you some wool to sell? No. As you wish. Cloth. Would you like some cloth? No. As you wish. What's your job? But a weaver. Right. Humility. It's really not my place to speak of that, my lady. Okay. Well, I thought that was more like because jobs ran within families. So, like, the baker's son would usually become the new baker. Where, like, at that point it makes more sense. But this is just a young lady living on her own, being a weaver on her own. Which, as far as I know, is not how it would have generally worked, but... So... And apparently she's not even a good weaver, exactly. So maybe she didn't even learn from anyone. Maybe she just taught herself and is still trying to figure it out. You see, gentleman of slight build and refined manners. Greetings, what brings you here? So that's Antonio. Humility. Most humble one knows the mantra. If you can find out who, tell me. Right. Right, so I could have asked the fisherman about the mantra. Okay, Connor. Do you know about the mantra? The mantra of humility is Lum. If you seek the shrine, I hope you find it. Shrine. The Shrine of Humility is far to the southeast. I'd be glad to take you there in my boat, but I'm afraid it is too small to weather the high seas. Well, there we go. Figured out who it is. And I called it. It was him after all, but the other guy's gone now. There, Antonio. Humility. If you can find... Do you know who it is? Yes. Connor. It's not fitting you should guess. Make sure you know the answer before you speak with me again. But he knows the mantra. Is that not the mantra? Yeah, the mantra is Lum. Oh, Connor with one N. Thanks. Humility. Connor. There. Very astute of you. Here's the road. I wish you success on your mission. There. So. But yes, thank you for pointing that out. That was quite silly of him to not understand who I'm talking about just because I said one too many N's in the name. O'Connor with two N's? No, that guy's a brat. Connor with one N, that's the one. Okay. Let's save, I guess. So, where is the shrine going to be? I think think Connor said something about it, I just can't remember what exactly. Well, the thing is, officially, this thing is just the map view. But yeah, it's basically... this is the entire gameplay, and that's just UI. So. There, this is Connor. Shrine? Shrine of Humility is far to the southeast. Right. Okay. And let's try and use the stone. Use the stone. Okay. And I'll use it here. I think they're all ready for a fight. Any demons around here? I don't see any. Yeah, I do think a lot of people tend to be asleep around 4 AM. I tend not to be one of them. Well, not always. Sometimes I'm asleep at 4. But I tend to be more the kind of person to be asleep at 7. So. Let's restore. And how are we going to try and travel to that shrine? I mean, he did say it was far to the southeast. So I'll look at the map from the previous games. Or, well, specifically the map for Ultima 4, because that one has served me pretty well for a lot of these games. Because, I mean, they're, well, Ultima 4 through 6 are kind of similar in some regards. But there it is. So, Maginsha. Where is the Shrine of Humility? Oh, there it is. So that's on the Island of the Avatar. So, there we go. You can be asleep at any time. I mean, fair enough. I was definitely sleeping a lot earlier this year, but now I'm finally feeling better. Because, yeah, that was not the norm for me before. But, yeah. Yes, Austria and Australia are clearly the same country, which is why they are totally also spelled the same. So, yeah. Anyway, let's try and travel the other way. Because I think we'll need a ship. I'm not sure they sell ships around here. I should probably check, just in case. Because if someone does sell ships, then it's gonna make our journey a lot easier. I still wish that you could zoom out further on the map. I get that it wouldn't be as detailed, but, like, I can barely see anything. Hello, how you doing today? So, any shipbuilders around here? I don't see one. Alright, let's try and I'm somewhere towards where Britain would be. Yeah, I get that. And they are fancy graphics. I'm just pointing out that, like, I would be fine with less fancy graphics if it allowed me to actually see where I was going. Because the viewing distance feels kind of similar to how it would be in the previous games at night. So, like, only seeing towards the building right in front of you and not seeing any further than that. That kind of idea. It's kind of fun being able to walk on those tiny blobs. Alright, let's try traveling. There. And let's put it over here. There. Is that somewhere useful or not? Okay, that's a snake. I'll try to avoid combat, because I'm just trying to figure out if this is the right place to be or not. Okay. There is some sound happening. Oh, right. This thing. Forgot about that thing. What the heck is that supposed to be? This place is a mess. Like, why is this? So let's figure out which place we're in. There. Thank you. Yeah, it's still a somewhat recent development. So yeah, I still have not gotten used to the fact that I'm playing it now, but it is still nice. Even if it still feels strange to see that badge next to my name. Well, I'll get used to it eventually. I mean, I had over 6 years to get used to being an affiliate, so just makes sense that it's gonna take a bit to get used to that not really being the same anymore. So, let's talk to this person. Well, that is a very tall face. That guy has a rectangle forehead. It's kind of impressive. Yes, I'm still waiting for my crown to be sized properly. I'm obviously the queen of Twitch now. The biggest streamer on the platform. Everybody else will have to bow down to me. Yeah. Obviously. You see a gentleman with an air of leadership about him. I mean... Sure. I mean, he does have a lot of forehead, I guess, so... Maybe there's... like... you know, brains hidden under the hair? I don't know. He looks very cartoonish. Yeah, his nose is quite high in the air. We can see up his nostrils. You are the Avatar! I saw your portrait in Lord British Castle. There's... if there's any assistance I can offer, you just need to ask. Okay. Who are you and why do you talk like that? Agonar. Okay, and what's your job, Agonar? I keep things running smoothly. It is not difficult in a town of such honesty. Which town would that be? Moonglow. Right, so that means we're on the island that also has the Lyceum. Alright. Honesty. Honesty, the virtue we prize most highly here in Moonglow. Called it. We're close to the Shrine of Honesty, and indeed the Rune of Honesty was entrusted into my care some years ago. Rune. I had it once, but entrusted it to Baven's care. He's the most honest man I know. Okay. So the leader is not the most honest man around. It's this other person who will hopefully still be alive. He lives with Penumbra. Okay? So. Shrine. Baven. Penumbra. I mean, I guess he is a politician, so having the most honest person around be a politician sounds like it's gonna not quite work out so well. But who knows? Baven? No, that's Baven. Baven. There. Haven't seen him around lately. Penumbra should be able to tell you where to find him. Okay. Penumbra. I can't imagine what Baven sees in her. Wow. Isn't this guy a charmer? Ask about the shrine. It is north of here, on Dagger Isle. Great. It's always nice to insult people behind their backs. All in the name of honesty. And who is this? You see a man who looks very amused. Whether with his surroundings or himself is hard to say. Welcome, can I have a drink with me? Have you had your fortune told yet? No. Some people think Penumbra's a hoax. But she knows her stuff. How can a person be a hoax? You should bear with her. She can truly be of great assistance to you. Penumbra. A strange one, but she has the gift. Great. So... are you Penumbra? Probably not. Short, congenial fellow. Welcome to the Blue Ball Tavern. What's your name? Rob. Okay. Not you. Okay, that door's locked. So not that way. So we are looking for a fortune teller, apparently. Who may be living somewhere around here. I do have a feeling that building full of fire and lightning is going to be part of this. diagonal again. Okay. Really, that guy has to have the tallest face I've ever seen. While still being supposed to look humanoid. But I do appreciate the slightly cartoony style. It just feels a bit inconsistent sometimes, with like some characters looking way more realistic than others. Like, some have very cartoonish facial features, the others look kind of average. So, just pointing that out. This person... does that guy have a tattoo on his forehead? Okay. Oh, dang it. Stepped on the poison. Or the swamp. So, let's fix that again. Good morning. How you doing today? So, the spell book, I guess. Which one was it? Reference card? I think the reference card has this information. So... I think it was the spell magic. We'll just find out. So... get the book ready. There. Dispel magic. On yourself. Success. Yeah, that did actually fix it. And back to using the sword. Right. This guy again. Now I just need to watch out to not end up stepping into the swamp. Because, well, it's expensive. What's that? Wait. Oh, he's passed out behind the building. I thought that was a plant. And I almost stepped into the swamp again. Do we have reason to sleep for a while? Kind of. But I think we're too close to the city, so here's something to the north. Fine. Let's walk north and see what happens. Oh. Heard something too. Right, this place is kind of supposed to be on a larger island. So not just one small island with the city spanning the entire thing. Which is pretty much how New Magentia works. This place... let's see... looks dramatic. Interesting. So we've got lightning and fire and something in the middle? A ladder. Okay. Hmm. Anyone in this building? No person in that bed. Nobody here. Oh, there's a person. Don't mind me, just standing on your bed in the middle of the night. A villager. Probably not the person we're looking for, though. But I might be able to rest out here. So let's save there. And sleep for 6 hours? There. Actually managed to guard this time. No. Wait. We're getting robbed. Restore. Alright, let's try again. Sleep. I completely... Like, I just didn't see... No. Whoopsies. That's 1 hour. That is quite silly. Okay. Let's try again. Rest. Well, 6 hours? Okay. There. And this time we'll try not to get robbed. Oh. And the other one's actually healed this time. Mouse critical, snake critical. Snake killed. Did the mouse manage to kill the snake? If so, like, good for the mouse, I guess. What is this? Is that the mouse? Yes, that is the mouse. The mouse that killed the snake. There it goes. Sorry, mouse. But it was attacking us, so... And there's the snake. Well, well, well. Must have been quite the fight. Know that this is actually a rat. Big difference. So where is this person we were told about? Nothing there. Here's something to the north. Is it still the mouse and the rat? Or no, the mouse and the snake, I mean. Because that fight should be over by now, so don't know. Let's continue looking. I mean, by the sounds of it, we're looking for a couple. Yes. I was talking about the new emotes earlier. Yeah, this is the first time that I've like properly animated an emote instead of just drawing every single frame. So yeah. Kind of happy with how it turned out. Because drawing every single frame, like, with that style of emote, it's a lot more difficult to make that look smooth than with pixel art. Because, like, think of, like, old cartoons where, basically the outline just keeps moving. It's just a bit, well, it's time-consuming and it just does not look that smooth at the end. So, I wanted something slightly more professional-looking. And yes, it also takes much longer to do it that way. So I feel like this one looks better and it's a lot easier to do. So, you see a pipe-smoking gentleman with the symbol of the Codex tattooed on his forehead. He does indeed have a forehead tattoo. I was right about that. Great. Greetings to you. Ask about the tattoo. I went drinking with friends the night we had of the discovery of the Codex. When I woke up the next morning, I had this tattoo. Congrats. So, well, I mean, I guess you could be self-employed. But, yeah, other than that, it kind of seems like very few industries would hire someone with a face tattoo, because society is strange sometimes. Like, when you really think about it, like, why, like, would a bank not allow someone who, like, has a lot of tattoos? Because I just don't get it. I mean, personally, I don't really want tattoos, I just don't get the, well, how people with tattoos seem to just not be able to get employment as easily just because of having those. Especially if they're ones that you can't cover up by, like, wearing a suit. So, anyway. What's your name, mister? Manuel. And your job? Woodworker. Also dabble in alchemy from time to time. Okay. It's an interesting combination. Make furniture, cabinets, walking sticks, and the like. Perhaps I can make something for you. Okay. And alchemy. Trying to learn how to make healing potions, but I don't have the formula right yet. I did stumble across a wicked recipe for red mead, though. Mead? Alas, there's little call for my brew in this town, with the blue bottle serving Fraser's Folly. Bottle? Fine establishment. Folly. One of the finest libations you'll ever find anywhere. I have no clue what that word is. Libation or liability, take your pick. Take care. Hope I'll see you again soon. I am confused by this conversation, but it's okay. Means drink. Okay. Thanks for... well, explaining that. It's a very fancy word for just drink. I guess it's for when, well, you don't want to feel like you're just getting drunk. You want to feel like you're, like, having, like, fancy, super expensive liquor. Drink poured out as an offering to deity. Okay. Yeah, it is very fancy. To me, it just feels like it's a level of fancy where it's just, like... I'm not the kind of person to drink alcohol, but I feel like it doesn't deserve a term that fancy unless you're, like, a wine taster or something. Because... Ain't nobody in there. Is that a door? Oh, it's... Is that kind of like the gates of a castle? The ones that need to be pulled up. Why would you have that in your house? Okay, what's this building? I mean, it looks fancy. So, you see a freckled young lady with an enchanting smile. Sorry to put you to the trouble, but I'm only supposed to help those who know the ways of magic. I have to ask you a question to test you. What does the magic syllable her mean? Where is it? We always love our copy protection questions. Lore book. Compendium. Where was it? There. Wind is the meaning of that one. There. That's right. Now, what can I help you with? So, what is your name? Mariah. Well, not the person I was looking for. And what's your job? I'm the newest member of the Council of Wizards. Somebody has to keep things running smoothly. In my spare time, I use the library to pursue my own studies. Library. It is the finest library in all of Britannia. I study many different things, but I find learning old languages the most interesting. One can learn so much about our own... how our own language developed. I mean, she kind of looks like she should have a Christmas album. Agreed. I think it's the hairstyle. Okay, was there anything else I could ask about? Council. castle. They get so caught up in their work, sometimes they forget to even eat and sleep. Sleep? Such things matter little to them. They often dwell apart from the realm of the senses. What? Aye, indeed. I mean, I'm just gonna point out, so they're so focused they don't eat or sleep. And they dwell apart from the realm of the senses. It kind of feels like there's some substances involved there. Because otherwise that description is very strange. I mean, the description is strange no matter what, but you get what I mean. Like, by the sounds of it, they're basically in a different dimension. Okay. What's this place? See a wise, scholarly woman. Good evening, Avatar. For what purpose have you come? Let's ask about the Avatar. Your example inspires us all. Okay, what's your name? Hello, how you doing today? Xiao. Xiao? What's gonna be my closest guess as to how you pronounce that? What's your job? Serve on the Council of Wizards. Shio? Maybe. Wizards? No, Wizards. Wizards. There. Oh, something about reagents. 'Tis our task to keep the forces of magic in balance throughout the land. We also do what we can to promote the virtues. Balance. Not an easy task. Virtues. We created the shrines many years ago. Shrines. Therian can tell you more. Therian. He is the librarian at the Lyceum. Surely you know where the Lyceum is. So apparently this is not the Lyceum. So... what was the other stuff? Wizards, spells, reagents. Right. So ask about spells. Which circle? Infravision, reappear, telekinesis, or vanish. None of those. Third circle, dispel, bright light, appear. Animate, fire field, locate, master spell, poison field, sleep field, wind change. Energy field, invisibility, reveal, x-ray. So we already have detect magic, dispel magic, and light. I think we already have all three. Okay. My door's locked. Dang it. Did it again. Let's just restore. How bad can it be? Yeah, whenever I touch the swamp, I immediately get poisoned. It's quite strict that way. Still trying to figure out where those people are that I was supposed to look for. I can cross over here. I don't trust that thing. Going to save and then walk closer. Yeah. This is indeed an evil type of plant. Just wants to make sure. So let's avoid that thing. Oh. Speaking of avoiding it, let's do a better job avoiding it. That thing apparently really wants to attack. Now that I think of it, I feel like the main character, in terms of outfit, reminds me a bit of the King's Quest games. Like, was it Alexander who's like that? One of the protagonists, I feel, had a green, like, shirt and a red cape. And also black hair. I just can't remember which one exactly. Okay, this one's locked. House for sale. Okay. Wait a second. What happened in here? I think someone got murdered. And they're just selling the house. That doesn't seem quite right. Because it looks like a fairly fresh crime scene. I mean, maybe they did just have one too many jam sandwiches in bed, but I don't trust it. So, what does the magic soul, the wind? Right. That's right. There. Same building. Okay, anything I've missed? Probably. But yeah, this is what I meant when when I said that I feel like this game could use a bigger map view. Because, like, I can't see any further than this one building. And I think it would be a lot more convenient to be able to see more of an overview. But I guess the only thing we get is the map that comes with the game. Which, I mean, it kind of works, it's just that you really need to keep track of where you are. Okay, and... got my app open now. So, is this the inn? No. So this is the giant building that seems oddly deadly. That's the inn. There's possibly a building right next to it. Let's double check that. Right, this building. And we've already talked to that guy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, whoopsies. My, that's the left keycap just decided to come off my keyboard. Well. Like, it just randomly jumped off the actual key. Why not? I just wanted a taste of freedom. Maybe they're behind this. So... back to the magic spells. Yeah, Dispel Magic could be the one to use right there. So, let's try it. Think I saved? Yes. Yes, I did. So... might as well. No effects. And that's a sleep field. Okay. So what other magic could I use on that? Heal, help, ignite, light, improvision, poison, reappear, telekinesis. Unlock? No. Untrap? Specifically for chests and doors, so no. There's the spell Vanish, which makes simple objects disappear from this world. From the entire world? Like, imagine if someone out there was just annoyed with, like, getting too many free pins as gifts and, like, marketing campaigns, and they just make, like, everything from, like, scissors to napkins disappear because they just can't be bothered. Dispel Field. That could be the one. So that's Grav, which needs a Black Pearl and Sulphurous Ash. Okay. And that's third circle. But I am intrigued by the Vanish spell, which is in the second circle. So let's get back to the other lady and see if she's got those two spells specifically. Am I on the right path? Who knows? Okay, that's a snake. Just gonna try and avoid it. Wonder if we'll even need a boat. I feel like we will eventually, but... for now, things seem to work decently without one. Find anything. But I think that was near where the other building was. Would have been so nice to be able to see further than this. Because, I mean, even during daytime we don't see much more than that. I basically just need to remember the layouts of all the different buildings. Okay, walk past here. Is there another door? No. There is the ladder down, but we don't have the unlock spell, so can't do anything with it. but it might also just be completely irrelevant. Like, maybe it's just a random quest location and, the lady living in the house, if I talked to her long enough, she'd ask me to find her stamp collection that she totally lost in the cellar. What are those? A deer? Huh. Where was that building? I think it was somewhere north. North from here? No, that doesn't connect. Telescope. So we can look through that. We can also look in the well. Nothing there. Oh. Is that the library? See, telescope. Use the telescope. Okay. I was trying to do northwest, but that didn't work. Oh, there. Numpads to do that one. Nothing there. Already checked that one. So there's mainly a lot of room to the south. That is a giant scorpion. I'll just save. Go into attack mode. And let's maybe fight that giant scorpion. Our quest is to free all the shrines of virtue from the gargoyles who are currently guarding the shrines. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. Right. Plant. Forgot about the plant. Exit combat. try not to bump into the plant this time. I mean, I barely have any of the cake left, so... And still no regrets about putting gummy bears on the cake. Turned out quite nicely. Is that... Cow is alive. It kind of looked dead. But I remember as a kid always being very jealous of anyone who got a cake with gummy bears on it. Because that just seemed like the best thing ever, and it is nice. And they're attacking snakes again. Fine, I guess I'll attack back. Oopsies. There. There, that's the correct building. Oh, there she is. Okay. And who are you? A busy-looking man wearing a blue robe and with another face tattoo. So many books to keep organized. It's a wonder I have any time for my own studies. Can I help you with something? Let's ask about the tattoo. You probably find more information on that topic in that book. Sure. What's your name? I am Tyrion of the Blue Star. All the students of Nicodemus bear the sign. He lives southeast of you. Interesting. Any books you take out are due back before the next bipolar lunar conjunction. Of course. Save. So, good afternoon. Can I help you? Yes. Can't help with that. Good afternoon. Can I help you? Yes. Can't help with that. Great talk. Let's ask about spells. Can't help with that. Job again? Council. Library. Finest library. Something interesting. Council. Reagents? No, it's the wrong person, I think. Again. Yeah, the clock ticking is kind of nice. That's the building I was looking for. So, a stern, severe man in white robes. You interrupt the man from his research. Yes, yes, what is it? You've come for healing, I suppose. No. What's your name? Daragoth, Master of Medical Law. What's your job? True calling is research. My studies here have advanced the healing art throughout the world. But more often than not, I'm called upon to cure poison ivy and heal paper cuts. Grow weary of such trifles. Right, bye. Stay out of trouble. Don't want to see my fine workmanship wasted. Someone's a bit full of himself. Going all, why can't people come here with more serious injuries? Them not being injured is boring. Meanwhile, there was clearly a murder case in this town, so. Maybe he did it just for entertainment, since he's so very bored of people only getting paper cuts. Is there anything important? No. It's just grass. It just looked a bit similar to the moonstones we picked up, so I was curious if it actually did anything. I mean, walking on those tiny islands is fun. Even if I don't know where I went wrong. Just want to go back to the person who was willing to sell me spells. Was it this person? Might have been this person. Wise woman, avatar. Can you tell me about spells? Yes, okay. This was the correct person. So let's save. So I just misremembered it. Let's ask about reagents. Well, got pretty much all of them. And let's ask for the spells we wanted to buy. Oh right, we should probably check which are in the actual spellbook. There. So it's detect magic, dispel magic, heal, help, light. And poison, and untrap. Alright. Don't want to buy the same one twice. That's all. We've got 431 gold. So let's study the second circle. Infravision, telekinesis, or vanish. Vanish is the one I wanted. 50. Let's get that one. Hands you a piece of rune-covered parchment. Which circle? 3. Dispel field. Costs 75. Sure. And let's ask about reagents now. And so vanish is garlic, blood moss, black pearl. And dispel field is black pearl and sulphurous ash. So let's get 5 black pearls, 10 black pearls. Okay. Hello, how are you doing today? And sulphurous ash. Let's get 10 of those as well. Okay. Let's maybe get 10 of everything if we can afford it. There. Mandrake. Nightshade. And spider silk. There we go. So now I just need to go back and hopefully this spell is actually going to work. We'll find out. Hello, how are you doing today? I'm gonna close that PDF. Did not buy the unlock spell, but I guess I'll do that. Assuming that that specific person has that spell for sale. Or did we already have that one? Yeah, I'm playing it using DOSBox. So. And I think it looks pretty much the same on my end and on stream. Like, obviously the frame, like, the yellow parchment is the actual game. The frame around that is what I added, so. But I guess it also kind of fits in terms of resolution. Almost. Oh, dang it. Did it again. Wait. Is this after I bought the spells? Let's figure it out. Oh, are these the spells? See spell. Use it. Look at the spell book. put spells inside the spell book. Move spell to book? Okay. That worked. I guess we can ask about the unlock spell now. So... where should that one be? Magic lock. Magic unlock, there. Magic unlock is supposed to be in the second circle. Doesn't have it. Alright. There. Slowly getting back to the location where I used those... well, where I'm going to try and use those spells. Really can't see far. Somewhat, yes, but since I've been playing through all the Ultima games one after the other, makes it less frustrating to learn, because things don't change as much between the games. Like, would I say that it's the easiest game series to get into? Not necessarily. But, well, with a bit of patience, you can manage. Yes. So, I've played through Ultima 1 through 5 already, and now on Ultima 6. Alright, so let's try and use that new spell. Yeah, it has more intuitive commands compared to the previous ones. But certain parts are still kind of frustrating, like how you need different reagents to even cast spells. Stuff like the separate inventory systems, which weren't a thing in the previous two games. I think it was only in the first one that they had separate inventories. So, yeah, like, there are aspects that this game has in common with previous Ultima games that make it a bit more difficult to get into if you haven't played the other games. And I'd say, like, the map as well, having some clue of how the map was in the previous games makes it easier to, like, find stuff in this one. But, yeah, that's that. Let's try and cast that spell. So, Dispel Field, that's the one. Yep, that worked. Let's cast it again. I'm glad the other characters know not to step on any of the other squares. Because otherwise this would be a mess. I would basically have to clear out the entire room. There. Okay. Oh, this is a bit strange. Wait, is that a cat? I think that is a cat. You there, are you a cat? Yes, it is a cat. We could try and talk to it, sure. No response. Door is locked. Guess I'll just wait here. I don't know who that is, so... I mean, currently we're just trying to free all the shrines from the gargoyles. So. Don't know what the quest's going to be after that. Are they ever gonna wake up? Is that a broken mirror? Uh-huh, it is. Look in there. Nope, don't see anything. I think there's like 9 of them. Wasn't there? I'm not sure yet. I usually play games like from the 80s to the early 2000s. So I can't remember when the earliest Ultima game, or the most recent Ultima game was released. So depending on that, I might not play the last ones if they're like super recent. Yeah, but I just kind of find out as I go. Let's just continue waiting. Somebody has to show up when it's daytime, right? We don't have the unlock spell. Yeah, I haven't played any of the spin-offs yet. I'm also interested in playing the kind of prequel game that's not really part of the Ultima series, but like it's in a very similar style, and I think it's kind of in the same universe. So, probably gonna play that at some point. I think the name starts with an A, but anyway, that game. Mine in the main series. So, there. I did remember it, right? Yay! Yes, that one. I always forget that name for some reason. I don't know what it's named after. Yeah. Either way, I do feel like I'm going to play that one at some point. I can't remember when the newest Ultima game was released, so Ultima 9. I'll check that real quick, because I'm curious now. When is that one from? 99. Alright. So, Yeah, I'll probably play all of them if I can get all of them and can get all of them to work. Unless I feel like there's a specific reason to stop playing through the series. So, yeah, for now we'll just keep on going. Like, at this point I have no reason to assume I won't play through all of them. I think I'll move these into my pouch that I keep the other potion ingredients in. There. Well, the door is locked. We don't have a way to unlock it. And the orb doesn't do anything so far. Not a container. Oopsies. Need to be precise in my clicks. There. But maybe there's a key hidden somewhere. I don't know. But now I was just waiting to see if anyone shows up. There. And look in the baggie. There. So, we do still have a fair number of ingredients. That's good. Let's save. Okay, I don't have the ingredients to dispel all of those. Don't think I see a hidden door. I'm not sure we've discovered any in this one. Is this door still locked? Yes, it is. What are these? Crate. Oh. Find blood and a dragon. A dead body. And a pile of bones. Well. Nothing of note. Huh. And what's this stuff? Bones. So this archway is made out of bones. We've got a human corpse. A human skeleton, I think. And a dead dragon as well. This place is strange. What happened here? Too bad we don't have any lockpicks. Can I talk to anyone about it? Nobody's up yet. Did all of them get murdered while I wasn't looking? They better not. Well, the guard is still there. Okay, this person's just sleeping. I think. Well, this place is a mess. This is supposed to be the town of... Let's see, what was Moonglow known for? honesty, I think? Right? Yes, honesty. So, if I need to uncover a murder plot in the town of Honesty, that's a bit silly. They're so honest that they can't live in the same place. Well, kind of. It is my second to last stream before Christmas. Tomorrow's going to be the last one, so that one's going to be more Christmas themed. Today is just, well, Reginald is wearing his Christmas hat. And I'm wearing a Christmas sweater. And, well, I am enjoying the games. They are a bit tough at times, but... Thanks for following. Okay, let's talk to this person. Rob. Ask about... dead body. Can't help with that. Fine. Thanks for follow. Well, I'm not going to be streaming on Christmas Eve. But, as I was saying, I am going to do a Christmas stream tomorrow, which is going to be different in terms of, well, it's going to be a different game. You'll see. It is kind of Christmas themed. That's all I'm saying. Flasks, fire wand, invisibility ring. Okay. So where is the guy who runs this town? Not this one. Ask about house. Ask about for sale. No. Ask about murder. No. Ask about corpse. Ask about dead body. No. Well, I mean, we did find an actual corpse, not just the blood from earlier. Or the jam. Or, red wine? Like, this is an actual corpse. But nobody seems to want to talk about it. Okay, all these people left. Nobody in here. Are they all in the tavern now? I didn't see them in there before. Nope. There are two people. So it's this guy again. And this guy again. And you there. Right. So, what can I help you with? Murder. Well, you might ask. Okay. Corpse. Dead. Rune? Penumbra. Maven. Haven't seen her around. Penumbra should be able to tell. Penumbra. Maven. Have you been to visit my cousin's grave? Oh? No, my mistake. Where is that grave? Let's save. Ask about grave. Maven. You wouldn't be wanting the key to his crypt, would you? Yes? Perhaps you have your reasons. Okay, you can have the key. But you have to take these flowers and leave them there. Okay. Ask about the flowers. Daffodils were always his favourites. It's too bad I couldn't find any. Daffodils. Yes, daffodils. So it seems that person is dead. But with his grave being somewhere, that kind of implies that maybe he was buried with the rune. So, Penumbra. Strange one, but she has the gift. Maven. I'll drink to that. Oh, there is some dialogue. But, like, if you use the right words. Penumbra? No. So I wonder where that grave is. So that Penumbra. Maven. No. Okay. What could it be? I mean, I'll check on the map to see if there's anything in there that seems like it could be a grave. I mean, it's difficult to say. The map is not detailed enough to show anything like that. So I'll just keep looking. I mean, it's presumably a room that... well, or a gate. A blocked door somewhere. Let's see, is the key going to work here? Like, is this the grave? Would be a very strange one. On this door? No effect. So, wrong key. I mean, that would be the most extravagant grave ever. That's bigger than a lot of the houses. Thanks for the follow. Nothing there. Where could this grave be? Just found the house for sale. Nothing else. That's probably not the grave. See scrub. Okay. Hello, cow. Can I talk to you? No. It won't even moo at me. I'll check the outskirts, because that feels like the most logical location for it. Okay, great. Hopefully we don't get attacked. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay, that's Agnar. Ask him about the grave. Ask about death. Ask about dead. Ask about house. Ask about sale. Ask about murder. Blood. Nope. Just keep looking for a grave. Must be somewhere around here. Is that the grave? No. I don't think so. That's just the stone circle. And it also doesn't have a keyhole, so... Don't think I'm gonna need the key there. What is this? Nothing. I do wonder what I'm doing wrong. Oh, for getting attacked by a snake. How mean. Okay, it's dead. Wait. There's another one. And that one's also dead. Alright. Fairly big swampy spot. I'm looking for a door for that key, actually. I got a key to a grave. I'm looking for the grave. And I messed up. There we go. Thanks, I follow. Oh, side note. With the having been partnered recently, I didn't really, like, focus on that part, but I did reach 300 subscribers on YouTube. So yeah. Hooray. I mean, it is a completely different platform, so. Is the grave down there? Probably not. That'd be very silly. Use the bookshelf. No. Look at the bookshelf. No. I'll try the key over here as well. Has to fit somewhere. Nope, not there. So where is that guy's cousin's grave? There's nothing going on in this building. Nobody sleeping in there. It's just some food on the table and nobody home. And this is the giant library. That thing. A rabbit. Cute. Would rabbits generally be active at night? I mean, I'm guessing sunrise and sunset would be more the time that they'd be active, because I don't think they'd be able to see well at night. The sun is rising. Time to talk to the people in this area and see if any of them know anything. Right. We have talked to that guy. Is that bookshelf pointed at the wall? I mean, maybe it's one of those where it doesn't have a back. But it still looks very silly. Dupre is apparently doing his morning workout. Is that guy ever gonna wake up? No? Nope, still in bed. Looks like there's a secret door. Use the tapestry? Move the tapestry? Move the stove? Move the sword? Let's save. And get the tapestry. Not possible. Has to be some way to get in there. Nothing fine there. Oh, I think I finally woke up. So, ask about a grave. No. Baven. Penumbra. Ask about honesty. No. There has to be a way in there. I wonder why that guy has a secret room. Nope, nothing. Weird place. So, let's talk to the people in here again. So, ask about a grave. No. Ask about... honesty? No. Because to an extent I'm also trying to figure out if this is still part of Moonglow, but it seems like it's not part of it. Orchestral cover of this. Yeah, I do think that could be nice. Why is there a fire just right next to her bed? That seems bad. It is a very nice soundtrack. Right, this guy again. Always find my way back to his place somehow. Who is the person sleeping in this room? Yeah, there aren't that many video game soundtracks on Spotify that I've seen. But I'm gonna be switching away from Spotify soon enough, so maybe there's video game soundtracks on some of the other services. Dunno. Bunch of weapons. So nobody's sleeping in there yet. Nobody's sleeping in here yet. Let's just wait out here for that person to come home. There. You there. Oh, right. It's Mariah again. Ask about a grave? No. Ask about honesty? No. What about this building over here? Thanks. Yeah, I've like only just started animating, but I think it turned out okay for a first try. At not just drawing every single frame individually. Because that's what I did before. Okay. Still don't know where that grave is. It has to be somewhere. It's not really showing up on the world map that comes with the game. Nobody really told me where it is. The guy just asked if I'd already found it. I mean, sure, I'm gonna deliver flowers to it if I ever find it. Right, back here again. Nothing has changed. Thanks for follow. Welcome in. Where is that grave? Have not stumbled across it yet. Something to the south. Water, yeah. You'd probably be hearing the ocean. But really, where is that grave? I think I'll be asking the cousin again once he wakes up. Well, there is a world map, but it's just not a very detailed one. Like in the previous games, you could view gems to give you an overview of a slightly larger area. But in this one, does not seem to be a thing. What is that? Pliers and stones? Or no, pliers. That just weighs stones. Okay. So let's save and let's wait. Because the guy is supposed to wake up at some point. I don't want to risk walking away and then, well, having issues finding my way back again. Stuff on my keyboard. How does that always happen? So. It's like as soon as I clean my keyboard, it's somehow dirty again. Almost like I use my keyboard every day or something. Yeah, I know that. The issue is the level of detail of the map. I'm looking for a grave, and you could barely even see the buildings on there, so... Can't say I've managed to find the grave on the map. That is a very large barrel. A wine cask, of course. So... Right, that's the guy who runs this place. Ask about his job. Sell mead, wine, bread, brie, and the house brew. Barley. I brew it myself. It's a very popular ale. Okay. There. Was he the guy? Raven? There. Hope you got a chance to deliver the flowers. Ask about grave. Ask about job. Ask about cousin. Alchemy again. Learn to make healing potions. But it doesn't say where the grave is. It just asked if we found it. And he's just sleeping out here. Keep on getting trapped back here. Sneaky for that building to only... well... to only have one way to walk around the building. Because the other side is blocked. Someone in there? Okay, right. Who sleeps in that building then? Tavern keeper maybe? Yeah, the drunk guy at the bar said something about Penumbra being a fortune teller. So I did find a crystal ball in the same house that I found the corpse in. Fortune. Toast to fortune. Dead. I'll drink to that. Death. I indeed. Great. Ask about his job. Try to discover all the subtleties of Fraser's Folly is almost a career in itself. Great. Folly. In all the towns of Britannia, you'll never find a better brew. Penumbra. She has the gift. Honesty. I'll drink to that. Okay. Can ask him about honesty. Can't help with that. Shrine. No. Rune. No. Did that guy know about a grave? Well, you might ask. It's going alright. How are you doing today? I see you're enjoying the new emotes. Hello. How are you doing today? Oh, thank you. Well, the gingerbread cookie is festive. The other one's not so much. But, well. I'm, like, trying to not focus on seasonal emotes as much. So we've just got 2 right now. Since I still, like, I'm trying to, like, make more emotes to just fill up all those new emote slots. And I'm still planning on reworking some of the old ones, but... well, haven't got around to that yet. Oh, there's a person in here. Finally! Okay. You see a small, inscrutable woman cloaked in shadows. Finally. Yeah, exactly. You don't need too many festive ones. But I still like them. Like, I do like the idea of having a fair number of seasonal emotes that you can just switch in and out. But, yeah, I kind of need basic emotes to start out with. I don't just want to have festive emotes. Like, what's gonna be a festive emote for summer? Like, every emote, but like with sunglasses and a straw hat. So... hello, Avatar. I was wondering when you would get here. Yeah, it took me a while because you were hiding. Also, why is there a corpse behind you? What's your name? Penumbra. Finally. Okay. I'm the daughter of the Eclipse. Of course. Ask about job. I'm a fortune teller. Yes, I can foretell your future for you. Require a small donation for my services. How much do you give her? Nothing. So be it. Okay. So we'll ask about Baven. Yes, he was a terribly honest fellow. But he lacked the virtue of tact. He told the truth once too often, and those he spoke of did not appreciate it. He's buried in the catacombs under Moonglow now, pushing up daffodils. Even virtue has its price. Daffodils. Yes, daffodils. Of course. What was the other one? Honest. You can tell I can tell you both the rune and the mantra. Of both. Let's talk about the rune. Was buried with Bayman. Okay. Catacombs. Seek the answer as well. Okay. Ask about key. Ask about door. Okay. How do I get back to the catacombs? Well, there are... No, there is a ladder down. And one of the buildings further north. So I guess I'll dispel the field to be able to climb down there. And then I'll see if I can deal with those catacombs. But you finally figured that part out. So that's something. So I'm guessing this is the house he used to live in. Since someone was clearly murdered in there. There. In here. So let's save. And let's use that spell book. Spell field. Okay. And use the ladder. Okay. Looks like a library so far. With ways down. Lots of ways down. Hello, how you doing today? Let's climb down here. It's a very extensive library. I'll just keep going down. Doesn't look like catacombs yet. Yes, I'm thinking the catacombs are elsewhere. So... restore. Because that just looks like a giant library. So let's head back. I mean, maybe I need to just go past the door? In the room that I found Penumbra in. we need to find some way down. Steel door. And the key probably won't work on it, right? No effect. Locked. Ask about catacombs. Cannot with that. Ask about door. Nope. I talked to the god about it. I'll help you with something. Catacombs. Ask someone else. Door. Ask someone else. Ask about moon glow. Ask someone else. Okay. Got it. Can ask him, I guess? The drunk guy? Maybe he's just a happy drunk. A very happy drunk. Right, this guy's staying in here. Anyone up here? Nope. Yes, it is the most festive thing ever. It says, Christmas tea, oh Christmas tea, if I remember correctly. It's kind of hidden behind all my hair. And yes, tea, not tree. So. Yes, it is a very fancy sweater. And like it has a bunch of teapots. So. Well, it's not that cold in here today, but I just felt like wearing a sweater. Like, yesterday it was like 15 degrees in this room. Somehow. I'm not even sure how, but... Today it's apparently 23. So. But as I mentioned, I just felt like wearing a sweater today. Lethal calamity? I have no clue about it, so no opinion. Oh, maybe I can use the key here. No effect, dang it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and Reginald is also wearing his Santa hat. So. tomorrow I'm going full festive mode. Because tomorrow is the official Christmas stream for this channel. Because I just feel like we might as well also have like a small Christmas party. Where's my hat? Well, today's not the Christmas stream. Tomorrow. I've never had eggnog. I don't think I want to have it, to be honest. Yeah, it's not a thing over here. Like, where I grew up, the usual Christmas beverage is, like, it's kind of alcoholic tea, I think. Yeah. Like, fine, it's like spiced wine? Anyways, something like that. I never had it. But, yeah. Mulled wine could be the term for it. So, like, spiced wine that's drinking... that's drunk, while it's, like, steaming hot. So... I always, heard, well, just the German word for it, which is Glühwein. So it's like, glowing wine? But yeah, I've never had the kids version, which is the non-alcoholic version either, that I can remember. So, yeah. Where is the entrance to the catacombs? Yeah, well, alcohol is just not something I'm interested in trying, but... yeah. But in general, I don't tend to enjoy super flavored beverages to begin with. Like, my favorite beverages are, like, water. I'd say tea, hot chocolate, like smoothie, apple juice, but like not like overly strong artificial flavor type stuff. Orange juice, freshly pressed orange juice, not the like packaged stuff. So my point is, I'm kind of picky about which beverages I like. So, yeah. But yeah, for me, I drink tea without sugar. And when I'm just drinking to, like, not feel thirsty, I don't want anything sweetened. So, yeah. Yes, tea without sugar. It's fruit tea. It's different. That's all I'm gonna say about it. So it's not, like... It's not bitter, but it's not super sweet either. Where are these catacombs? They have to be somewhere. Who's hiding them? Where could they be? I must be missing something. Maybe if I ask the guy at the bar about the catacombs? The guy whose brother is actually down there? But it could also just be that we need to get the spell to unlock the door. But yeah, for me, I don't like energy drinks, I don't like sodas, I don't tend to like flavored stuff. So, yeah. Not saying nothing I drink is allowed to have flavor, but like, flavored is something else. So. But yeah, I don't drink Coke, honestly. I've had maybe a grand total of like 2 glasses of Coke in my life, I think. Because I just don't like it. It makes my teeth feel weird. And that's not something I look for in a beverage. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Pepsi at all. So, yeah. Yeah, like, I can feel how those drinks affect my teeth. And I feel it, like, it's not something I can easily ignore. So, not exactly nice. So, that's why I tend to avoid sodas and stuff like it, because, yeah. I don't want to drink stuff that makes my teeth feel weird. Is there a neither option? Water. There we go. Well, thanks for adding that option. I approve. But for me, I like used to drink Fanta when I was younger, but I always felt that weird sensation and I never liked that part. The flavor was fine, but like the sensation is too overpowering for me to actually drink it. So, point being, I used to drink it, but now I avoid it as well, along with everything else. So. Like, if you give me the option of getting water or a bottle of Fanta for the same price, I'll go with water. So. I used to also drink carbonated water, but now I just prefer just tap water. No carbonation, nothing. Just tap water. It's perfectly nice. But where are the catacombs? It has to be an entrance somewhere. How am I missing that? Well, I'd say it is fair to make sugary drinks more expensive because you're not supposed to be drinking those to not feel thirsty. It didn't do it as strongly for me, no. Fanta, like, had a very different effect for me. So, I don't know if it's like citric acid in there combined with the, what's the specific one again? The one that's used for carbonation. Whatever. Coke and water or coconut water? If I had to choose between a bottle of Coke and a bottle of water, like as a combination, and a bottle of coconut water, I would go for the bottle of Coke and the bottle of water and just not drink the bottle of Coke. Because I don't like coconut. So I'd rather have something to drink than not have anything. I feel like not even lemonade makes my teeth feel as weird as Coke tends to, so I don't know what's causing it exactly, but it is a very uncomfortable sensation. A Canadian hot beverage. What would that be? Really, where are the catacombs? They have to be somewhere. No, can't help with that. I feel like it would have to be through this door. Do we have lockpicks anywhere? Well, water won the Pepsi versus Coke poll. Nice. Well, water is nice. It's hydrating. Doesn't make your teeth feel weird. So many perks. Wait, was that a lockpick? Bolts. No. This. Sling. Just want some lockpicks. Is that too much to ask? But yeah, I also have never used a soda stream and have no interest in buying one. Because, I mean... why? Yes, the game is causing the weird sounds. That's the fire sound, specifically. I feel like it would have to be through this door. I'll check the outside to see how big that part is. I mean, maybe it's also just that guy's sleeping quarters? Wait, I think I'll just have to give up on this one for now, because I don't have the right spell to open all these doors, and I don't think I have lockpicks or a way to get them. Fine. So let's go up to the Lyceum. There, over here. Still wondering where those catacombs are. Right, we have been in this area before. Yeah, Shamina just hears stuff at all times. Speaking of hearing stuff, I believe I have, like, over the past few weeks been hearing a neighbor's fire alarm beep. So, if you have a fire alarm and you have neighbors, please replace it, or replace the batteries, or whatever it's calling for. Because you might not even be the only person hearing that. So. Okay, that's not the castle, I think. I think there was a way where this area was kind of blocked off. Right. Or not. Yeah, it's kind of blocked off. Yeah, for me, I'm, like, not too familiar with fire alarms. As weird as that might sound. Let's just say regulations are different in different countries. So yes, I am new to having a firearm. Let's just camp. Unless it's always daytime. Yeah, let's camp. Heal up that tiny last bit. Let's rest for 6 hours. There. Big building. Is that the castle? Yeah, I'm looking for it, so... Nope, that is not the castle. Or is it? Is this the castle? Let's see. Mariah at the Lyceum. Fine, this is the Lyceum. I'm supposed to give Mariah a book of some sort. Mariah... Oh, there is this door. Silver fragments? I wonder if I can find the keys for all the locked doors. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Found an inkwell. What's this? Flame. Lyceum has gotten a lot smaller. Where's Mariah? Supposed to be somewhere around here, I think. Just gonna wait, I guess. There. Yes. If only. Mariah. It's all about the book. Be glad to look at it for you. She examines the book. I've seen this script before. I've part of an ancient silver tablet in my study with writing both in our language and this. I've learned only a little from studying it, but I can make out a few words. The title of the book is The Book of Prophecies, and it says something about the end of our world. If only I had the outer half of the tablet, perhaps I'd be able to decipher the rest of the book. Okay. Got my piece of the tablet from some gypsies whom I met at a pub. Maybe they can tell you where to look for the other piece. Okay. So, we are talking to Mariah at the Lyceum. Book and... was it silver or stone tablet? I think it was silver tablet. So, just gonna note down that they're the same language and that she's missing the outer part of the tablet. At the pub. Ask them. There. So, just paraphrase this entire conversation. Bring both pieces of the tablet here, and I'll tell you what I can. Alright. Where is the local pub? Yeah, that's that guy. I don't know if this is a pub. It might be. Right, that's the healer. Okay, so not that guy. The store is locked. Is there a pub other than those buildings? This looks kind of like a pub. Maybe. Maybe not. I think the person is already asleep. Or still asleep. A mage. Okay. Can I talk to him? No response, because he's asleep. Makes sense. You see a solemn man constantly dusting and polishing the items in his shop. Yes, what can I help you with? Right, I did not ask anything. Job. I am an astronomer. More precisely, I calculate movements of the stars, phases of the moons. My field of specialization is tidal predictions. Okay. So, moons, tidal, glasswares, and instruments. Okay. Yeah, like, tidal predictions, glasswares, and instruments. Why not? Ask about moons. I plan to publish a paper about how the world is flat to dispel all this foolish talk to the contrary. Afterwards, I will construct a model of how it all works. An orrery. Okay. Sure. Pleased with your interest. For Mighty's, right, that's his name, shows you papers with plans for a clockwork model of the Sensorian system. Yes, a flat earther mage in this medieval / fantasy setting. This flat piece is Britannia. Each moon would exert a pull on the oceans, thus resulting in the tides. You turn that little handle there to get it to go. The normally Stead mage is practically giggling with glee. Great. Ask about title. Lord British has requested the publication of an almanac for use by the general populace. It will contain high tides, low tides, ebb tides, flood tides, spring tides, and neap tides. Okay. Ask about the glasswares. Lenses and like. Instruments. Sextants mostly. Let's have Dupree buy it. 30 gold. There. Did that actually work? I hope it did. Yes, it did work. Okay. Let's save. And talk some more. Ask about spring? The opposite of a neap tide. The sun, earth, and moons are all aligned. Thus lines of low and high tide are far apart. Once I construct my orrery, I'd be able to demonstrate the principles. And neap. Low and high tide marks are close together and the planets are quadrature. Angular separation of two celestial bodies as measured from a third, being 90 degrees, of course. A very safe tide. Okay. Britannia's tide, a function of two moons, Felucia and Tremel, interacting with our world. Did I already hear that? Possibly. Yeah, we already heard about all that. Well, good luck with your paper. I mean, considering how in the two previous games you could, like, sail all the way around, like, in any direction you wanted. Yeah, definitely flat. Just a flat piece that loops around in all directions like a sphere. Maybe I should buy that guy's ship. Because it sounds like he could need one. At least we've handed in the book. Even if we haven't gotten a full answer yet. I mean, I'd say there are worse ways people on the internet refer to... well, worse words people on the internet use to refer to women than the milady phrase, so could be worse. So, let's... use the rock. Over there. Too far away. Over there. Too far away. Whoopsies. What does this sign say? Thurston Pass. Of course. How could I forget? And around here. I'm going to have to translate that. And that's the pass again. Alright, let's translate that. So that's the L O, the long H A U, the long hole. Okay. Don't know what that's supposed to be. Like, it's a strange place name. But why not? I am glad that in this game you don't have to memorize the different spells, like the incantations and the ingredients anymore. Well, yeah, I guess a long trip, but just seems like a weird thing to put on a sign. Don't shoot me! Oh, right. Sword. Got it. I'll just keep following the path. Right. Whoopsies. Forgot about the others. There they are. Mage grazed. So there's a mage and a fighter in combat somewhere. Yep. Can hear the fight. What is going on there? A headless. A mage. Fighter. Another headless. Can I talk to them? No. 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 Really? They're attacking me now. Fine. You started this. There. So many daggers. Yeah, we didn't start it, but we did finish it. Indeed. I'm gonna get the gold right there. More gold. Get that gold. Let's move that one. Bolts. So you get those bolts. Look at the crossbow. 12 points of damage. Probably the same type. Right. Look at it. Yeah, same thing. So, I don't have a reason to pick that one up. Dead body. Okay. Spear. Yeah, that's all the daggers. Yeah, don't think I want anything else there. Alright. Is that a raft? Yes. Can I pick it up? Oh, I stole it. Whoopsies. Didn't mean to steal it. Eventually we'll end up somewhere. Maybe we'll even be able to buy a ship. Who knows? Nope. Okay, there's boats, there's rope. Look at this. That's the long haul again. Is that the end of the path? I think it is. Let's save. Okay. Look there. Okay, so it continues from here. Doesn't really go anywhere. Well, that is one of the shrines we have dealt with. Which one is that? Shoot. See a shrine? Can I talk to the shrine? Justice. Who was responsible for that again? Justice. So we're near the town of U. Somewhat close to it. So we have almost made it back to Lord British. But yeah, I'm trying to find mages that are willing to sell me the open spell. And other than that, get some healing. Buy ship. You know, the usual. There, dealt with that one. Why did he get to move twice? That's not fair. In the same round, he had 2 movement turns. Nope. I missed. I missed again. And they're all dead. It's fine. Look at all the trolls. Oh, that's a chest. Okay. Throwing axes. All the throwing axes and leather armor. Let's open the chest. Torches and bread. I'll take them. Anything there? Gold. And let's open that chest. Ow. And get the gold and the meat. And this guy. Nothing. So many axes. And spears. Yeah, I don't need any of those. Let's save. And carry on. I mean, presumably if I just follow the path, eventually it'll lead somewhere. Oh. Forgot about the others again. There they are. Just going off on my own. Oh, I think this is the town of U. I was thinking those are signs, but no. They're stocks. So, where was the way out of this place? Because there has to be a way for people to leave, right? What is that? I mean, it's strange. Oh, there's several of them. Wait, is that one alive? I am confused. Why are they all frozen? I'm just gonna restore. Yes. Just walk away. That's better. Oh no, we're getting closer to them again. Don't interact. Pretend like they're not there. No. I have previously managed to get out of this town without having to face those things. So there has to be a way. There, I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Or I hope so. Something to the west? Well, we'll probably find it. Whatever it is. Or not. Right. We've been here before. We'll get back there. Eventually. Is that an earthquake? Well, thank you for the raid. How are you doing today and how is your stream? I found a building. Hoping to find my way back to Castle one of these days. I wonder if we can have a horse go on a ship in this one. Or if that technology is still too advanced. Okay, there you can buy horses. That is not the castle, but we're close to it. There's the castle. Let's go and get healed. There we go. And let's ask about healing. There. Fully healed. Can I ask about the different towns? Moonglow? You show Lord British the black stone. Have such a stone. Yeah. I think it was about it being a moonstone. I was trying to ask about the place of Moonglow, but close enough. So, a shipbuilder. Is there one around here? Fancy looking horses. I mean, the water is right there. Right, this is the ruler of this area. I'm just looking for that anchor symbol somewhere. I have not found one. But we could just get a horse. Sure, that would already help a lot. So now I just need to find the stables again. There. So once the shop owners wake up, we will try our best to give them some money. They won't be able to resist all my gold reserves. Still just as dark as before. Seem to have forgotten to take some notes about the Moonglow Catacomb situation. I'll do that now. Penumbra told us that. The rune of honesty is in the catacombs. Baben was buried with it. There. Because I don't know how long it'll be till I manage to actually get into the catacombs. Because I think I need to know the spell for it. Otherwise, I'm just not sure where the entrance is. But yeah, I don't have the open spell yet, I think. Or do I? Nope, still no time. No. I have the untrap spell. Yeah, I did find Penumbra, but I didn't find a way into the catacombs, so... I think it's gonna be up behind a locked door that I have not been able to open yet. So, yeah. Because they said the catacombs are supposed to be under Moonglow, and the only place I found that has, well, a large underground area so far was the Lyceum, which is not that close to Moonglow, so... yeah, I think I just need to have the unlock spell. Or lockpicks, which we don't have. Yep. Keep accidentally switching sound off. There. We are trying to buy a horse. So, might as well try. You see a thin, dark-haired man with a nervous smile. Greetings, travellers. What can I do for you this morning? What's your job? I work here at the stables, taking care of the horses. You can buy one if you'd like. I do want to buy one. My character? You have need of a horse? 75 gold pieces, no less. Are you interested? Yes? Good. Alright, so I did manage to buy a horse. How about one for your friends? Do pray. Yes. Shamino. Yes. And... YOLO. Yes. Aha! We have horses! Look at how fancy we look. So how do I switch between riding the horse and being on foot? Or do I just not need to? Horses! Yes. I don't know if they're gonna be any faster, but it feels fancier. So... gonna be very confusing in combat, because I have no clue which one's which. Since they all got the same horse and the same cloak. But yeah, still looking for a place where I can buy a ship. Because having one would be convenient. That's a mill, I think? Well, I think it's not just the 90s, but I do feel like gaming on the whole has gotten worse this decade. It's like, I'd say there are some decent games in the 2000s as well, but it just feels like, yeah, the last decade or so, it's gone downhill a bit. Yeah, exactly. Battle passes, loot boxes, and, like, the option to buy cosmetics. Because why would you have the option of unlocking stuff within the game if you could just buy it separately? So yes, it does feel like an age of figuring out what content you can hold back from the game in order to sell it to people, like, for additional money. Which, it feels like that isn't what gaming is supposed to be about, but, well. Yeah, true. True. I'm not saying indie games are the same regarding the monetization situation, but yeah. What is going on here? Hello, villager. You see a colourfully clad, bemused-looking gypsy. If you're looking to get your fortune told, you've come to the right place. And you... remember last time when I was talking about how this game, sure, it describes characters weirdly in general, but the way it describes women is just different. I quote, "You see a gypsy wench with a voluptuous figure." Excuse me. And we just go, "Hello, wench." Oh, if she goes, "Hello, wench." Great. Fellow wenches. Oh boy. So, what's your name so we can maybe stop this? They call me Wicked Wanda, honey. Of course they do. Why do they call you Wicked? We can find some place private, I'll gladly show you how it... Of course. See you later. Have a good day. Thanks, game devs. You see a handsome, carefree gypsy man. Hey, Foxy, I bet you'd like me to... No, no, no. No, 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 no. And also no. What's this place? So... don't think I've been here before. I like how all the buildings are kind of laid out in a grid. Might make it easier to not miss them. They all seemed a bit too friendly. Like, we're trying to save the kingdom, not... well... get sidetracked. See their horses. I don't know if they have any. Is that their rune? The rune of honor. It's just there. Can I just take it? Okay. I've got the rune of honor. Nobody stopped me. Sure. Intrinsic. So, that's what we are. If I can find the leader of this place, I'll even ask if it's okay for me to take it, even though I already did. Well, they've got some interesting stuff in here. Yeah, I have not played it, so. I played Ultima 1 through 5, and now I'm playing Ultima 6. So, you see a golden-haired young man. Hey, the Avatar! Good afternoon, lady! You've come to meet aid you in your quest. What an honor. Sure. I'm not important like you. I'm just a weaponsmith and only a journeyman at that. Journeyman. Just a few years ago, I was a simple apprentice. Now supply arms to all of Trinsic. Great. Supply. I have to make weapons to help fight the gargoyles. Perhaps you'd like to buy some. I'd be honored to have you as a customer. Sure. I have a large inventory, so be more specific. Okay. Arms or armor? Arms. Come by my shop when I'm open. Great. False advertising. Can I sell stuff now? No. Is he open? Is he open now? So. Sell. No. Not open. Fine. Go leave. See if I care. Well, I don't know how to get off the horse yet. We only just bought them. So... it's a mystery. Yeah, it seems the guy just left. Just wanted to do business with him. Was that too much to ask? Can I figure out how to get off the horse? Let's see. Is the horse in the inventory? No. Who knows? Use? Ah! There. So I can get off the horse. But then I need to remember to get back on the horse. And we've got 4 horses to potentially lose track of. So... I think I'd prefer staying on the horse. Or at least keeping them in the same room. Like, they weren't cheap. Is that guy ever gonna show up again? Wait, did he just leave again? I think so. Oh. Nope, still nobody in here. That's quite a fun emote. I like it. I'd say that's about my skill level when it comes to drawing horses. Middle of the night now. yeah, horses are very strange creatures. Like, you know the phrase, healthy as a horse? Meanwhile, horses, it seems like whenever they have any sort of medical issues, it's like always potentially lethal. So, basically, a living horse seems to be a healthy horse. Yeah, like, they seem very fragile. Like, considering how big they are, you'd think they'd be a bit less fragile than that, but... yeah. Yeah, of course they can't really rest a broken leg, because... how are you gonna do that when you're that heavy and you only have 4 of them and they're... well, compared to body size, those are some small legs. So... so now the guy should be back. Yes. Let's save again. And talk to him. Sell. That sword? No. Well, for me, I just don't trust them. They're big. And kind of intimidating. So, I've never been a horse person. I've known people who have liked horses, but I tend to be the person to not want to go near them. At least when I can avoid it. Like, I've seen too many videos of horses randomly kicking anything that's somewhere close to them just because they felt like it. So, no thanks. There. Do I want to sell any of those? Maybe. Shimino. I don't know. So, let's buy. I don't think I want any of those. And let's do armor. Magic armor. How about that? 350. Well. It's good to know, though. Bye. That looks like a very fancy shield right there. But I do think I'll want the magic armor. So... They're like... I'm not, like, anti-horse. I just tend not to trust them. But I tend not to trust a lot of animals. Like, I've had some bad experiences with, like, dogs and cats as well. I personally have never had a pet dog or a cat. So... yeah. Like, I have kind of been attacked by a dog. And I was a kid at the time, so... great combination. So, my problem isn't horses specifically. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, big-ish mammals, in general, probably gonna be somewhat suspicious. So, yeah. So it's not specifically horses, honestly. Well, I'd say it's quite reasonable to have issues trusting dogs after you've been attacked by one, especially if you haven't really had that many positive experiences with them. So, yeah. Like, at this point, I feel more neutral towards dogs again, but if there's a dog running towards me while, like, growling and barking, I'm still not gonna be happy about that. And I've had that happen more than once since then, so it's fun every time. Yeah. I don't like people who have their dogs off a leash and then have their dogs act like that towards strangers. So, yeah. Like, even if you know the dog's not going to bite, there are plenty of people out there who have been attacked by a dog. And just for the record, like, I had no interactions with that dog before it decided to attack me. Like, not going to go into too much detail, but door opens. I have never seen the dog before. So, person opens the door, dog runs past the person, straight at me, and tries to drag me to the ground. I was lucky enough to be wearing a winter coat at the time, because otherwise I would have had bite marks on my arm. And possibly needed stitches, and who knows. But yeah, winter coats. They're good for not getting permanent wounds from dogs attacking you as a child. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for today. I mean, we got 2 new runes. Almost got a 3rd new rune. Haven't really done anything with them. But it's a start. We have the runes. I think I'm going to move over the runes we already used. So... move. This one? Yes, we have horses. Wait, who's who? You see a horse. Who's on there? Who knows? Alright, so... you're that one. Alright. There. You get off the horse. You get off the horse. There. Now let's switch items. So, move this one over. And move this one over. Because I am pretty sure I dealt with both of those. That was spirituality and compassion, I think. Yes, and yes. So now YOLO should have 3 rooms. Yep. Looks good. And you get back on that horse. You get back on this horse. And let's save again. Actually, let's go back to the party mode and then save. Because otherwise that's an accident waiting to happen of me forgetting my entire team. So, that's that. Still got some preparations for tomorrow. So, yeah. Mainly need to set up the game because that could potentially take a while. But, yeah. I'll manage. Don't worry about it. But yes, tomorrow will be a slightly Christmas-themed game. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I have heard a lot about the game over the years. And I am curious. So, yeah, we'll find out more soon enough. So, who are we going to raid today? You'll find out tomorrow what game it is. But yeah, as I'm saying, it's somewhat Christmas themed. Like that, there are elements of Christmas in there. Is it the most Christmassy game out there? Maybe not, but we'll find out together tomorrow. I think we'll go and raid Badger, who's playing Starfleet Academy. I have not played that game before. I have played a lot of the Star Trek point-and-click games at this point, but yeah, not Starfleet Academy. I think Badger's still doing cosplay for it. I'm not entirely sure. I will check. Looks like a yes. So, anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!